We have 6 down to 5 hours left to kill. That's not so bad. Immediately after Metal Hellsinger, there's my high score in Rainbow Unicorn Attack. Contradictory games there, I guess, but to this day, I am so glad I screenshot that high score. Hey, Bucky, nice timing. Perfect 32-minute segue over to Metal Hellsinger. Bucky announcing it and closing it off with the notification of how to get in contact and do the challenge. If you think you have the stones to beat a 7.9 million score on your first run, I challenge you to do it and I'll buy you a copy of the game. Those are the terms. I'm sticking by them. I've had a couple of rhythm players go at it, and I think it's such an... you are right, it is a pretty intense game. And I think that works to my favor, because there are even rhythm players that play so many other rhythm games that just... they got there. Like, right? They were in the 6 mil, 7 mil range, but they couldn't beat the score. And that's been, honestly, a bit of a relief. The game's, what, 29 US dollars? It's pretty, like, arguably, for what they've done to keep the music copyright free. Not copyright free, they own the music, they give you the rights. By playing the game, you have the rights. You can't just take the music and use it elsewhere. To my knowledge, that was what was always in the EULA, was all of those nitty-gritty legal things. But like for 29, I really can't argue. Make a simulator for that so you can get really good before playing it. There is a spiritual predecessor to Metal Hellsinger. It may be a literal predecessor, but Funcom didn't make BPM bullets per minute. But if you want a more procedurally generated, exact same genre style game, BPM bullets per minute is a completely different game that runs on the exact same mechanics. You can upgrade yourself, your weapons, and your skills in BPM, though it does play slightly differently. Range is a stat in BPM. That's the one thing that people have the biggest complaint about, is they load up BPM and they get the starter pistol and it won't shoot across entire caverns of rooms. It does work to the game's favor. You have to get in close, judge your distances, actually use mobility to keep the rhythm going. But at the same time, I do get the complaint. It's nice and pleasant that Metal Hellsinger has actually kicked range as a stat, because having just range that hits no matter where you point, but having bullet travel at the same time, with a less punishing miss system, probably works in everyone's favor just for enjoyability, but the punishment's there in the score. That's the thing that makes or breaks the run. If you're hunting for score and not just wanting to play through a cool rhythm game, the score is what you're chasing. BPM is procedurally generated, but it is more of a dungeon run than a roguelike. It's basically, it has, for lack of a better way to explain it, BPM is the same game with different music, and the levels are just random. That's the only thing about it. It's procedurally generated, but I wouldn't call it a roguelike. Dungeon run rhythm game would fit it more, but it does have that, because the rooms are generated. That's the one thing about Metal Hellsinger. You can learn the levels in Metal Hellsinger because they're always the same. You always know when to save and use your special ability, because you always know when the special enemies spawn. So if you time it right, you can just use your specials at peak moments to cut down on time, or peak moments to cut down on risking losing the combo. With BPM, it's more just enter a room and have a bunch of enemies assault you and try and survive. Some of them hit scan, some of them predict movement. Hit scan in the sense they aim at you where you are currently, so if you keep moving they will miss. And other enemies will throw stuff ahead of you, so if you don't change your direction since they shoot, then they will hit you. If you change direction, they'll miss, or if you stop. But did I disconnect again? I don't think I will. But no, BPM, unfortunately, I don't think BPM has a demo. And the demo is the challenge, sadly, in Metal Hellsinger. So there's no way to practice. It's just shoot your shot, find out how you do. If you beat my score, I'm putting a copy of the full game up for grabs. I think my score's good enough that I might actually be safe, but we'll see. A Bonsley. I want a Bonsley. I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna try and poke catch a Bonsley. I like the name. That's all I thought about. This game, except the music gets faster the better you do. Good lord, it's hard enough playing hard enough playing songs in Oz that have tempo change, let alone something like that. Where Oz doesn't have a rhythm. That definitely has a rhythm. You could absolutely murder someone by changing the rhythm to the game. The boss fight picks up pace. There's a tempo change for the boss fight, but that's why you get a little intermission between the fight and the boss fight, is because it does just sort of change the beat. You could probably use what is it, FP-Osu? I think Mech-Osu is on Steam, and Mech-Osu comes with an FP-Osu plugin, which lets you play FPS OS. You could make your own map just with some music, I suppose, and it doesn't, well, it's not going to help you shoot, but just the click to the rhythm thing with the FPS mechanics. And the maps are simple to make. We have sold everything. Look at that. Snake Oil Salesman has made their first sale. Day 2 begins. An objective survived. You've seen BPM before? I do like BPM. I wish, because BPM is procedurally generated, I really wish they let you just add in your own music. But sadly, I think the actual beats per minute of bullets per minute, I think, are quite static and not able to be changed, sadly. To the bank! I don't know we have anything to sell. I think we were basically set. Perhaps not to the bank. Perhaps we need to go to the bag store. Hello, monkey. I don't know why I can hear pets from in— oh, there he is. Look at him. He's got a very large tail. Actually, no. He's one of those that can actually hang from the tail from trees, isn't he? I forget what type of breed that is. They actually use the tail as like a third arm. I've seen that. It's really neat. Go the blacksmith. Woodworker. We'll take enchanter because I can absolutely guess enchanter stuff. We're not taking provisioning. Probably not alchemy because I don't have any ingredients. Next up, we need to go to the bag store. Day 2 begins. How much money did we make? Bonsly's kind of mid. I just like the name. Sort of Pokemon, I just never look them up and go, yeah, I got Bonsly. It's pretty cool. Right, so this is the craft bag. I've disabled it on this character, and we have all of our materials with us, right here. Well, we also banked a couple of them. So, let's go here. Item sold. Wormwood, nice. Mundane runes, nice. Alchemical resin, good. Bananas, sold, surprisingly. Recruiter. Charcoal of remorse. Decor. Kittens. And butterfly wings. We have 11,000 from our first day of sales. The downside is we now have nothing to sell, because that was our whole first day's worth of goods put up for sale. But
don't be the...
all of that money goes to 10 more slots. Ouch! That's painful! This gets expensive quick. We need a more reliable way to make money. ESO bag prices, but text. So the question becomes, of course, do you then try and max out? I would probably go enchanting. Max out enchanting. Have a look. One. Day 2. So 5,900 up to 11,000. I'm gonna take it. 8,300 plus another 11. We're up to 19,300. It's 23,600. Oh, we've spent on bags so far. Still possible. I stand by that. We have quests on here. But there we go. Now, it's day 2. So we're going to go down and visit the stables again. Stables, here they are. Hello, hello.
Hi,
Do I have enough money? Oh, barely. Okay, cost 250 gold. Go, another 20 hours and we can come back for day 3. So, the question does become, Kuta are worth 2,500 each, but max level Enchanter might take a little while to grind. I don't know if max level Enchanter is worthwhile pushing for early on. We are going to be collecting enchanting runestones either way. Do we have anything still listed? 20 Rift 8. I put them up for 5 each, but they're selling for 2 or less each. Might not sell. The rest of this, the Bellium is a harmony trait. Nothing's sold. That's the thing. Some of these might eventually sell, and when they sell... If there is a sale, that could greatly influence the price we have them up for. Because here, minimum 4, maximum 350, average is 17. I've put them up for 10. Which is the suggested. But I don't know. The economy does seem quite different over here. Decorative wax, I'm surprised didn't sell. I match the 1200 price tag that's on those sales that have gone through recently. We've got the 30 iron ore. Apparently, see, they're all listing as really good. Apparently, this is listing as terribly in my favor. Or, in the buyer's favor, apparently, on the value front. But we'll see. We've got a bit more money here. We're going to need the decorative wax to sell if we're going to have anything. As far as anything we can put up, pretty sure we're just gonna have to go do a bit of menial labor today. The steel ingots are worth 6. I'd put them up for probably 5 each. So we'd get $1,000 for 20. Right. We could also check. We've also got all of this. Worth remembering, we have 102 bank space now. But our bank is full. I think if anything else sells, the decorative wax will probably go into more bank space, because then we can get 90 items in here. I don't know if IO treasure any. It says they can be sold, actually. I thought bound stuff couldn't sell. Suggested 0, average 80. Minimum 70,000 for high IO treasure. I didn't think they could be sold. Do you think we should put them up for like 50,000 each or less? No, we got them from DOC. I'm not doing that. We got them from DOC, so I'm refusing to sell them. Right, back to Bayside Artisans. We'll get the crafting grids done.
Over here, friend. No rest for the weary.
What is that worth? Worth 100. There we go. There's 100 septums. Might seem like a small amount, but considering we just spent 11 grand, take anything I can get. We have 8 jute. That's all of it on the robes. We're not going to have enough maple here, are we? Maybe we are. 3, 6, and then a shoe. Please be 3 as well. No, not a chance. Blacksmithing, I think we put all our iron up for sale, didn't we? We don't have any ingots. And the enchanting, what do we need? Trifling Glyph of Magicka, and we need an Oko Essence. Trifling Glyph of Magicka. Glyph of Magic. Is that Makoma or Mako? I think that's the combo. Trifling Glyph of Magicka! Nailed it. Yes. Yeah. I went over this yesterday. We're just gonna gloss over the fact that I can translate runes without needing the book. Or the knowledge. I just remember it. Why do I remember how to translate runes? I'll probably never know. Seeking tenant. I think I already have a house. This is is what the game is without main character inventory privileges. This is... I'm running base game. That's basically what I'm doing. But I'm doing it with the intent of proving that within a week you can get to a point where you don't need the crafting bag or the double bank space to survive. And I'm restricting myself, because I do have ESO Plus, I'm restricting myself to 50% of what the bank space says, which is what I would have without ESO Plus, and I've disabled the crafting bag. So everything we pick up off the ground goes into our inventory instead. Because this thing here is infinite. It has no capacity. Just keep putting stuff in there until eternity. I need to go out and find myself some more runes, because we're going to need some more mundane runes. It really sucks that crafting stuff doesn't appear in dungeons, but I understand why. That would be absolutely terrible. Halfway through a dungeon, you'd have someone run off and be like, oh, crafting rune. Ooh. Everyone would just be chopping wood over in the corner while the boss gets aggroed accidentally. But the runestones have been cleared out around here. We do need some more jute and some more iron for our crafting reasons of our own. Yeah, the last runestone. No mend. Mundane runes are what we want. They're the blank ones. We also need more wormwood. What are we going to quest on? We probably should go questing. Bradwood has a reasonable amount of, Bradwood has some nice resource nodes. You really don't have to go very far in Gratwood to find what you're looking for. But I have a portal over to Gratwood. I do have one down to the west of Gratwood. There's a portal that I can jump to. But I think we might go spend some time in Gratwood. Or maybe start the Ardmary Dominion quest proper. Would you make a Minecraft questing? Got the drive to, if you know what you want to make. Sure. That's definitely... If you are making a product, in the modding world it's fine. You do get duplicates, less of a problem, but you definitely do have an element of unique selling point in sometimes. If you have a unique selling point and something you want to make that no one else does, if you have your unique twist on it, I think you have already got a foot in the door to get something out there that people will notice. Flax. Flax. What the hell is flax? Is that a clothing material? High iron ore? What's high iron ore? What's all of this? I don't have levels in these crafting abilities. Heartwood. Oh, wow. Heartwood, that's a good roll. You don't get heartwood very often, but that's worth $1,000. Might actually be worth more. Let's have a look. 1,600 suggested, average 2k. And NA servers basically double the price of what the EU sells. Bizarre. It's been so long since I've leveled a crafter, I may have genuinely forgotten that flax was in the game. It took me by such surprise just to see flax. I know flax is, Oblivion had flax. And for the most part, a lot of the herbs, I'd say like 70% of the herbs that you know from the other games are in here. Nightshade. The crafting stuff is all new, but you've got Nightshade, you've got Lady's Smock. Uglos, I don't think I've seen before. Fly Antamala. It's probably Entalama. knowing my luck pronouncing these things backwards, but Flyer Garrick, sorry. Flyer Garrick is missing. That's probably one of the few that I can think of, though. Flyer Garrick isn't really like an Elder Scrolls herb, though. That's more of just a mushroom that actually exists. Impstool's here. I'm kind of hoping this pops while I'm nearby, because that's a quest I could turn in. That's another High Isle Iron. I don't know what High Isle Iron is either. It's been so long since I've leveled a crafter, I have forgotten wholeheartedly what the materials are on the way up. That shade, right at my feet. Just ran over it. We have... Oh, Maple's hard to spot with the moss on it. Do we have... Where do we have any active? Can't see, haven't discovered it. I've only discovered the one, haven't I? At least this is a nice way to write out the locations. Oh, there's none over on Amanos. That means we have 1, 2, 3... Only 4 volcanic... Wait, really? 7. Where's the other 3? Are they just not here? There's clearly one there. Where else? Oh, it's so nice just to be able to do stuff. No lag, no latency, no timing things. It was such a weird feeling going back to EU servers. It felt so laggy and out of place back on EU. Alright. So 5 hours will be a fairly decent chunk of time spent today. I do still want a quest and I do still want a level. We've got enough we've got enough inventory space free now that we can probably go to a dungeon or two. Ento Llama. It's not llama, it's Loma. One day I will pronounce this damn mushroom correctly. That's iron. That's the iron we need. I'm not here. Don't mind me, I'm not here. You know what we could actually aim for? I don't know if this is something that's... Mundane room! Oh, you sneaky bum. That's nice. There's a mundane rune. That's worth 1,000. Actually, I think a little bit more on NA. I'm used to selling them for 1,000 on EU. It's so weird actually having the economy massively in my favor. But also, I suppose the flip side is I'm not really selling them. I've put them up for sale and I'm matching the suggested price. Sure. But they've yet to sell. What was that? Should I be concerned? Powdered Mother of Pearl is worth a lot. I can't believe I ate and used the other one in alchemy. 3,800 comes there alone. These conchas on the beach are worth a fair bit. Clams, rather. Oh, we got some more iron and another clam. I was thinking too, something I could do is look up where the best chance is for perfect road. There's the salt water somewhere. there's the fish. Salt water. Salt water, we have 6. The bait sells fairly well, for some reason. Considering you get it basically from every critter and crawly in the game. I think it sells well because so few people do fishing, but that doesn't make sense. Like, there should be such an abundance that you should never need to buy bait. But it sells. 2 septums a bait is still pretty good if you're selling it by the 100. However, catching a fish that gives you perfect roe is worth millions. That is absolutely a high roll, and I probably will not sell it. I'll keep it for after the Bagless Run is done. I don't... It defeats the purpose if we just get a high roll and like, oh, then we beat the game. But that is something to keep in mind. You can just high roll perfect roe if you want to go fishing for an hour. If you get perfect roe, you can buy every bag you need. You can max level your character's inventory space and bank space with 1,000,000 septums. Another part of the process is I'm actually measuring the cost of bags. I think inventory space to max level is at 250,000 septums. So if you get perfect roe from fishing, you're set. Good, great. You're on your way. You've made it. But I'm trying not to rely on the high roll stuff. We'll just dip our toes in. We've got 6 bait here. Let's use our bait up. We're hoping that that volcanic rupture actually behind us cracks open. Every 15 minutes a volcanic rupture opens, so we just have to hope that the last one... I missed the fish. We're out of bait. Oh well. We have to hope that the last rupture is closing soon and that one opens with a clam. We're just gonna get in early. $3K in those clams is worthwhile. I don't know if there's an equivalent not in high armor. Bingo! Party time! I'm gonna die. This is a terrible idea. There's no one here but me. And I'm not leveled. I'm just gonna get myself killed a lot by doing this. It's midnight. No one's gonna be online, let alone here at High Isle doing these things. If I look after myself, we'll be fine. I don't have the giant AoE bed, but I can... Why are you not healing?
Don't let them reach the bed.
Oh, my 2 doesn't give a dot. I might be in trouble here. Thank you, stranger! The worst part about doing these volcanic vents, they run kind of terribly. There's a lizard. Everyone's roughed up. I'll admit, I'm surprised so many people here are... Well, I'm surprised so many people are here. Don't they spout lava? Maybe that's the larger one.
Lend me your strength. Quell this earth.
Oh.
Water, help us. Quench this land. Spirits of the earth, help repair these vents. All vents are sealed.
The game's just not loading. I see people that are just slide walking.
Must kill him. Hurry!
I have no idea what's happening. There's the bad guy! Hello, bad guy. That guy's spouting a pool of lava. Oh my word.
Well done. Now's our chance.
He's not dead yet. There he goes. I don't know why that's so laggy. I think it's just because it's not a contained
Great
environment and
work.
there's so many characters here.
Questions still remain.
But it's so
I shall
weird.
return to my order and report all that has happened. Until we meet again.
Nice. Magmatic resin treasure not a crafting. Steadfast metal amulet. Etched molybdenum. Brittle molten rock. Not really a whole lot for the whole, but we finished the quest line. When I'm done with some bigger bounty, I won't complain. Quest is a quest. And I think the first of its kind is going to give an XP point. A skill point, rather. However, I think we're gonna switch over to Groutwood. I see something. Flax, I guess. I don't recognize it, so I just have to guess what it is. It's so bizarre. Having crafting materials that I don't recognize. Alright. Distraction done. What did I miss? Take a stroll over here and just scroll up a bit. I have the idea of a crafting game where it's also got a few other mini games snuck in. Chop wood, you have to actually time your cuts correctly. That would be interesting. I know Final Fantasy does have the timing mechanics for that crafting stuff. And it really is not terribly implemented either. I quite enjoy it. The fishing one is probably my favorite. Ah, 12:30 in the morning. See Imp Stall up there. 70% sure it's Imp Stall and dropping rapidly. No, that should be useful. Damn it! I knew it was too large. Yet I still stuck with it. The first time I don't second guess myself. Another mundane rune. Nice. Another clam. We'll keep doing the rounds. I think if we do a lap of the island, that should be enough gathering stuff. Any clams over near the boat ruins? No. Pewter does sells for quite a bit, surprisingly, so I'm gonna actually put pewter onto my registered list of things to pay attention to. Another enchanting stone over there. What if you could time every aspect of your cut to get a truly perfect cut? I do like that. Like, if you're going to make a super involved giant clam, if you're going to make a super involved crafting system, I do think having elements where your craft job is based on your skill as a player is a massive part of appeal to me. Timing or otherwise, I think that's a good system to implement. However you choose to. Some games, at the most simplest, just keep it as the materials you put in, find the quality you get out. But I do think, again, the mechanical aspect instead, more to the point, definitely is a cool system. That's just a crab disguised as a piece of coral. Isn't kiting worth a fair bit? I can actually get a perfect chest for once. Never mind! Just the chest. Why? Who left just a chest on the coast? Also, what did it give me? A Northern Elsewhere treasure map, suggested 500-ish. Fine. 3 mundane runes. I'm gonna have to take all of my stuff out of the bank. I'm gonna consolidate all of my crafting goods. Goodbye, Heron. The one thing about banking some of them is that if you go pick them up again, you now have 2 stacks. One on your person, one in your bank. So I will probably end up just taking everything out of the bank. Now that I have 100 inventory though, we should be fine for that. We'll sort through what we have extra, because we were down to 40. What is this? Plate cooling pitcher? I so wish I could sell those. The scrying leads would be such lucrative money if you could sell them. I don't think we're gonna find any more clams. I think we found all of them. Or the other person who came along and met us on the coast has come back and nicked them all. Also fairly likely, however. Yoink. What else can we do? Mornhold is the capital of the Ebonheart Pacts. Ebonroot is the capital... Elden Root is the capital of the Ardmeri Dominion. And then Lord knows where the other one is. So terrible. There's 2 factions in this game, and the other one. I don't even know how the split of popularity goes. I've just never paid attention to the third one. Ebonheart Pact, Ardmeri Dominion, and the Bear. It's the Skyrim one, that's all I know. I think it's the Skyrim. And I think on official recordings, their map and their flag is blue. That's the limit of my knowledge. Check over here. We do need some maple. There's a couple of runestones that apparently spawn here, so we'll do a lap. Find out what we can find. Pewter. I'll take it. Pewter dust does seem to sell well. Could be entirely misleading price, but taking everything at face value. If it sells, so be it. Everyone else should see the same data I see. First runestone. Second runestone. Mundane rune, nice. Decorative wax. We have 10 up on the store. Do we have any decorative wax? 2. We have heartwood. I don't know if it's worth putting a single... Oh, 3! We have a 3. I don't know if it's worth putting a single heartwood up for sale. It may well be. We'll have to... We'll just suss it out. It might sell. I can put it up for 1400 or so, I think. What does it actually say? Suggested 1690. Average 211. Minimum 6. I discovered this place yet. Take it I have. How much maple do I have? I don't know what that gave me the message for. Oh, it probably told me I wasn't making a set piece. I'm aware. I want the normal stuff. There's woodworking done. Revere station. Homespun brick. And please tell me I need 2 more jute. I don't know what high iron is, but it sells for 50. Well, average 149. The maximum someone's selling high iron ore for is 21,000. Don't. Iron smelted into steel. Right, so that's just steel. Weird. We need sword, curious greaves. We have 10. 7. Alright, well, we're back out on the hunt for more regular iron. We need jute and iron. Is that it? Jewelry crafting. I swear this was all theft when I was in here on EU. I really can't tell. It feels like the games are treated differently. Just bizarre. You would think it would just be the same game but the regional server, but the economies are exaggeratedly different. Some of the places feel different. Alright. We have a rune here. No mundane rune, but that's fine. We should have some... No jute? Do we not have jute here? I feel like I'm losing my voice. Oh, because I'm slouching and I haven't had a cup of tea in a couple of hours. Those are my explanations, and I'm running with it. We'll head back down south. There's Hercine's Bluff, I think, just below us here. No, Hercine's was in Gratwood. What's the world boss here? I think they're just random world bosses. Another runestone. We're not really finding any iron or jute, sadly. But I think we should switch to questing and doing a little bit of dungeoning. Don't really know. Is there anything we can get from dungeoning that is absolutely going to pay well? I don't mean like high roll millions, I just mean semi-uncommon item that pays a couple of hundred, if not a couple of thousand septims. I don't know if that's a part of the dungeon loot system. You get a lot of raw materials, for sure. A lot of leathers, scraps, and clothing materials for medium armor. Because if you fight monsters, they drop that stuff. I do believe, actually, not as much maple. What's that? That's Imstool? It's so bright. Oh, rawhide scraps. That's what you get. You go out hunting animals. The vast majority of it will probably just end up being rawhide scraps. Iron runestone. We'll head down this way then, shall we? We've got a ton of nernwood along the coast back inland, but I think we'll go down, we'll grab what we can and then come back up. Maybe it wouldn't be too terrible to scout the shoreline in case there's a giant clam, but I don't think so. I think it's just sheer cliff all the way down.
Don't drink, and that's it. Drink only water and milk, else your bones will be weak. Like in Skyrim, water is health is fucking bitch. You better drink water, drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch. Drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch. Drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch. Drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch.
Suppose there is a way we could get some money pretty quickly. Once we're ready for PvP, there's no reason we shouldn't be buying Triune traits. If we save up 25,000 PvP points for the Alliance War, we can buy Triune traits for jewelry crafting, which should give us a ton of money selling it on the market. The downside, you have to play PvP. Own it. With money. PvP might actually be the quickest way to get paid. I'm not sure. I might do a second run where we just try and PvP only. My next character I start will probably just be... We'll use that as a measuring stick. I think, next character I start... Oops. I don't know, how well have we done with, Angagia? Angagia probably got bankrolled by Andrasa. I don't think there was ever a need for Angagia to do anything. We'll see. I may have just not bothered with Angagia, but... If Angagia doesn't have any bag upgrades, she very likely does though, I'll use Angagia as the next test, and we'll do PvP stuff. I actually think Angagia might be Admiral Dominion. Oh, that would be a nice way to actually... Okay. White cap. And a rune. I'll drop the white cap. Apparently I didn't drop the white cap, it just didn't pop. I didn't see the notification for picking it up. I might check up on Angagia before we switch off the Goddess Growers. I'll find out what's happening though. Ooh, water. Thank you. I'll find out what's happening at 5 in the morning. I have been beeped. Inventory is full. There you go. 4 mundane rune, 2 decorative wax, 3 heartwood, 4 regulars. Never actually did check. Apparently it's still awake. My throat. I have been talking too much. My voice is probably getting hoarse. We'll head back. I think we're good. Do I pop another XP? Do I have... No, I should have a ton of XP scrolls. You get a handful of them for every character you make, don't you? Give me a sec. Sorry about that. Right. I actually hydrated my sparkle earlier as well. Thank you for the hydrate milk. And the raisin. I'll grab a bunch out. There we go. Got a grumble in my throat at them. Nice. I might put up my little signpost that says I'm not chatting for a bit and just chill. But thank you for the lurk, Milk. I've been talking non-stop all day,
Happy
really.
to be here. So happy to be here.
So, Dawn Prisms cost you 25,000 alliance points. It's a jewelry trade. And it sells for minimum 12,000 because no one's insane enough to put it that low, but the suggested is 20. You get about 20,000, maybe 10, 15,000 alliance points per match, from my understanding. So with 5 matches of this, you'd be able to get 3 of these, you'd be able to fund good 50%, I think, of your inventory space. We'll do the PvP test on Angajir since she's sorcerer. I don't know what I'm doing with DPS, but we can try it out. Or just make a brand new character to give it a go. I don't mind either way. We've still got Lukil Lalubiku, we've got Salty on EU. Over and here on NA, I don't know. Salzadeo is probably not going to make a return. Need to go to a bank.
I can't believe the god.
You would not believe the trouble I've gone through to get these excellent furnishings into this very shop. Some materials came from as far away as Skyrim.
Jora Mako Ta.
Come on, just one more match. Give me a chance to win my gold back.
And what will you bet? That ridiculous nose ring? Find another racket, Bragus. Tribute ain't for you.
Heard all that, eh? Guifa's a palms up card sharp. One of the best tribute players in town. But like I always say, if you want to take the measure of a grot, you've got to climb. That nose ring jibe was unnecessary, right? I'll get her next time. Sorin, right? She definitely has an eye for talent. Yes, I can tell you all about Tribute. It's a card game, a scavenger hunt. Zen's price, it's practically a religion for some folk. You want fame, gold, it's all there for the taking. Ah, fresh player. Excellent. First things first. You need to learn the rules of the game, and you'll need a couple of decks of tribute cards, of course. Find Razamad in the Gonfalon Gaming Hall. Tell him Bragus sent you. He'll get you sorted. Razamad's the game baron here in Gonfalon Bay. You won't find a kinder or more knowledgeable player west of High Rock. Not that he'll go easy on you, mind. He...
Greetings, my... Then you have...
Ha-ha! Right. The essence of the game is to buy cards to add to your play deck. Each of us will use our play deck to score prestige, until one of us gets enough prestige to win. Lots of cards, eh? The ones on your side of the table are yours. The ones on my side are mine. The cards in the middle are what we call the tavern. We each claim cards from the tavern to improve our play decks and earn enough prestige to win. You'll take the first turn. Let's both draw our starting hand. Each of your cards have a coin value, see? You can use their coin value to buy cards into your play deck from the tavern, the center of the table. Try to keep track of the value of the cards in your hand. Each card has a cost, a suit, and an effect. If I were you, well, this card here seems like the right one for you to buy with the coin that you have, so claim it. When you buy a card, you subtract its cost from your coin total, and you get the card. Then a new card replaces that card in the tavern. You still have enough coin to buy another card, so let's do that. Now, you can't play a card you bought right away. When you buy a card, it goes into a cooldown pile here, see? You can see at a glance what card suits are in your cooldown pile. It looks like you don't have enough coin to buy any other cards, and there's nothing else you can do at the moment. When that happens, you signal that your turn is over. Any resources you have at the end of your turn will be cleared once your turn is over, except prestige, that is. Once your turn ends, you discard your cards and draw 5 new ones. You can start to plan your next turn while I take mine. That said, you should always keep an eye on what your opponent is up to on their turn. They might buy a card or take an action that will force you to revise your plans. So now, it's my turn. I'll control the table until I signal the end of my turn. See if you can figure out my strategy based on my actions. Well. The cards you drew gave you both gold and power. Power has 2 uses. The first is combat, but it also turns into prestige at the end of your turn. Remember, earning prestige is how you win. Remember when I told you that your currencies get cleared when you end your turn? Well, power doesn't carry over between turns. But when you do signal the end of your turn, any power you have left over turns into prestige. Good to know, eh? See these little fellows? They're our patrons. Each deck comes with its own patron, and they play an important role in how the deck works. See? Each patron has something they want. A price, let's call it. They also have something to offer. A reward. Pay a patron's price and you'll get their reward. You have to pay the price all at once and you usually get the reward immediately. Try paying one of these patrons. Whichever one you choose to pay will offer you a boon. Just keep in mind, you're only allowed to pay 1 patron per turn. They can get a little jealous. The patron you just paid, notice anything different about them? They favor you now. All patrons start in a neutral bent, and then show favor to whoever pays them first. Of course, you can pay a patron that favors your opponent. If you do, that patron will become neutral. Pay them again on a later turn, and then they'll favor you. And here's a tip. If you ever can get all patrons on the table to favor you, you'll win the game. Even if you have less prestige than your opponent, just one more thing to keep an eye on. All right, you need to draw new cards, but your deck is empty. Now we shuffle your cooldown pile, and that becomes your new draw pile. You might draw cards you bought last turn, as well as those you started with. Your cooldown pile is empty. That means all the cards you started with or bought during play are now in your draw pile. Right, it's my turn again. I'm going to draw some coin, use it to buy a card, and draw some power from my play deck, which will become prestige when my turn ends, just like your turn, only, more experienced. Those cards you drew can trigger a combo. See how they have extra effects if you draw another card that matches their suit? Luckily, you bought cards with the suit you need to trigger these combos. Some of the most powerful effects on cards come from combos, and a card will tell you how much of each suit you need to activate its combo effect. Great players always try to trigger combos, so keep track of those suits. We're closing in on the end. I can tell by keeping track of the prestige we've earned. For this practice match, we're keeping the total small, but in a real game, you'll need more prestige to win. Ah, a grand victory! Well, maybe a little too grand. Go talk to Master Razamad and tell him you bested me. Just don't get cocky. Next time won't be so easy. This is just the beginning.
You'll return victorious, yes? Your joy? Remember. No, my...
Ragus, I told you. I can't do that. You know the rules. Those days are behind me.
Yeah, of course. Just trying to help out my friends. No worries, alright?
Hey, it's our newest recruit. You're just Not bad for your first game. Not
It has taken me so long to figure out how the combo stuff works. Having the tutorial again after playing the game, I understand now combos are limited to suits, and suits are based on colors. Because I have Peck, if I get a purple, like purple is the suit. So to play a combo card, I need to layer only purple. That's the game. It's taken me so long for that to click though. Hello, welcome in. I actually was contemplating, I had 6 hours to burn earlier. I was thinking of messaging you and being spontaneously out of nowhere, like, hey, do you want to play Valheim for 6 hours? But I didn't know if you were busy. I could have messaged if you wanted to do something. And for what it's worth, the offer's open. I have until 7 AM your time. I'll be jumping off, and I've got some plans with Jonathan Raymaker this morning. If he's still doing something, to be fair. Back. Oop. Hello, Beep. I'll have to keep an eye on what's happening. Because if we're not doing anything this morning, then I'm free all morning. I don't know what your plans are. Should we go for House Lalu? Coin, coin. Coin, acquire 1 card with a tap up to 5. Probably just go. We'll go for House Lalu. Let's find out if we can get a purple and a yellow combo going. Just money. We have just money. Beautiful. Deal. Hey, a coin? That was a waste, wasn't it? Because you get power out of that transaction, don't you? So the more gold you have that you can't spend or don't want to spend, burn it, turn it into power, turns it into prestige. Purple, combo 3. They're all combo 3s. So annoying. Play effect to gain 2 power. We're never going to get a combo 4. This is a contract action too. Draw 1 card. Why not? Coin. Pay 4 coin, get 1 back. Brilliant. Let's throw it out there. We at least got the second tick, which is draw a card. Get another coin. Sacrifice 1 card you and call on an additional patron. I don't think we can. I'll take it. I'll risk whatever it rolls next. And then we're going to sacrifice. Honestly, maybe. Gain 2 power, draw 1 card, gain 3 coin. It's not super great. And that answers my question. Is sacrifice just temporary or permanent? It's permanent. I would like to get a better peck. This is a better purple right there. That's a good purple. Okay, we need 4 gold. Brilliant. Simple turn. Didn't do a whole lot. 3 coins here, so I'm probably going to call on the treasury. After this match, I want to do a couple more. Get a feel out. I know I've completely derailed off of doing anything on topic today, but... treasury. Too bad. We could only afford the card and nothing else. But... I want to take a quick break after this. Need to go to the restroom and probably get a fresh cup of tea. We don't have pet, do we? Combo 3, combo 2. So the only combo is throw that one out and then combo 2 that. We have tried, like the Saint will get us combo 2 here, which is just an extra coin, but that can help. I may have to just... I don't think we get AFK kicked here, but I'm gonna have to actually run. Gonna get rid of the blue thing. Alright, while they do that turn, I'll be back real quick. Restroom break. In our hand, another scrap in the tavern. I do think, I don't know if these activate when you call them. Let's try. We will peck, scratch. They don't activate at all. Understandable. Contract cards do. They have an agent out now. I don't know what agents do when you activate them. I think it is just a play effect, combo effect again. Draw 1 card. Destroy up to 1 of your cards that are in play or in your hand from the game. We're never going to combo 3, so I'll play this one. 2 coin, 2 power. Doesn't really amount us to doing much, does it? And we have the bird, and they're not taking the bird back, so we can't transfer that. Fighting over the bird is probably the worst thing you could do. And power. It's just a coin. We'll take the power. There's no point not to play it. We have a coin here, 2 scratches, and a trowel. I'll take Pilfer. We can call on combo 3 here. We lose one of the scratch combo 2s. 2 power, 2 coin. Either way it ends the same, doesn't it? 2 power, 2 coin, 2 power, 2 coin, and 2 power, 2 coin. No matter what, basically. They took my damn thing I wanted. 1 coin, 1 coin. These are all like the same card. One coin, 2 power, 2 coin, 2 power, 2 coin. Oh, yes. Gain 6 coin, combo 2, acquire 1. Acquire 1 and replace 1. That's a good card, just flat. Yoink. Replace 1 card. Get rid of that. Oh, and arguably value. Opponent has 1 agent card in their active agent's pile. Pay 4 coin, knock out the agent. So we just, if they play the agent again, we win. That's basically the game plan. Wait till they play an agent, we win immediately. With a cost of 9. These are good. I don't need them. I need them out the way. That's what I need. Scratch again. Thank you for the color rate. I've actually been thinking of going to get something to sniff on. What are your plans for this morning, Blue? Those raisins are actually fairly sweet. What the hell is that? Place 2 of your opponent's active agents into the cooldown pile. That's a bit mean. That's fine, they didn't. Wait. 4 coin, shit. Damn. Through the game. I could have won there and then, and I got greedy, not realizing pay for coin is part of the cost. Had a contract. Holy cow. Getting out of hand. One more. How long have I been at the minigame? Surely no more than an hour. This is my third match. They feel like 20-minute matches, so could be 40 minutes into them. Well, yeah, 40. We're going for the hour-long run now, I suppose. So close to getting that. We want the scratch next turn, if it doesn't get bought. would you buy that? Figure you're probably waking up and getting a coffee and everything sorted, Blue. Did you have much planned this Sunday? To get up and do some stretches shortly. I didn't grab my cup of tea because I got up just to run to the restroom. There's no combo 2. It's an action, not an agent. Combo 3, combo 4. A bit of legwork to get. Couple of scratches. This one would be good. Combo 2, draw a card. Wouldn't be so bad. Have we played? We have, so we get an extra coin. Silver into scratch into. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Right, not worth. Contract agent. Contract agents are played immediately and are not added to your deck. That works in my favor, actually.
By the way, do you happen to know what the fine is here in Cyrodiil for
Criminal scum.
just asking?
No, but I can tell you what the fine is in High Isle for assault and battery. Last I checked, it was about 11 septim. But welcome in, Nightmare. How are you doing? Third scratch. Is this combo 3 and 4? That has no combo. This does. Another contract agent. We'll draw a card. It's combo 3, right? For one of those. Brilliant for stacking combo. It's one card. It's another master. Just another root of coin. Agent, gain a coin taunt. To what end? You don't give me power. I'm gonna pull the bird. 9. That's almost a quarter of what we need to win. It's decent play. 9 coin is probably a pretty decent roll too, just generally speaking. The highest cost card in the tavern is 10, so... Combo 2, draw a card. Do I need a card? Into power. I'm gonna take the power again. Give me the 2 cards, please. Full. We win. We just absolutely beat the heck out of them. I am hot. Do we have a yellow? No, we actually do have a blue, but there's no contract cards anyway. We wouldn't be looking. 15, I say, after getting 9. That's the highest you'll ever get. Bad. It was a 15. I'll probably pay for the coin and call it a day, because that's just it. 42 prestige, there's nothing they can do. I need to somehow make up 33, and then some. And they're not gonna get 33 prestige in a single go unless they transfer 30 odd coins somehow into prestige. Well, coin to power to prestige would be an actual possible way to do it, but you'd need setup. We're not so late into the game that I think that's even something they can ever do. There you go. That one was pretty quick. Should we head into... Let's do a real one. Let's do a real one. Look at these. I would like to preview it. We took the Mage's Code last time. Covenant, Vanguard. Yeah, Court of Bedlam's probably just gonna be my go-to.
Most crates contain 4 rewards, but sometimes you will get a special 5th reward.
Some of these are clearly account wide. I think I'm saving them for EU then.
Farewell, my good friend.
Surely the Atronach crate can't be a... I'll log back into EU and find out. Although I won't know, because if I've already got an Atronach crate on EU, I wouldn't have opened it. And then in that case, I'll never know. And we are just getting into stuff pop up. Are we selling stuff? I don't know if my chat's not just telling me.
This Kishka brought you here to help proffer tribute challenges, little brother, not sit around mewling about lost biscuits.
They were muffins, sister, and they were very expensive.
Fairly quick matches then. We're getting through them that quick. Updated. You and Mate completed Rock Grove with a score that I don't know how to measure.
Forgive this one's baby brother. He was weeping about... Wait, what was he?
Muffins.
Yes, and what fragrant challenges they are. Each day, Kishka creates new tasks for rank and renown. One will pit you against the common folk of Tamriel. The other will set you against card-playing adventurers like yourself. I offer only 2 challenges per day, but you could... Ha! It is...
Alright. Find Bagras in Gonfalon Bay. Maybe I should hold off on the PvP match until after we've got this... the daily quests for Trails of Tribute done. Hello, sir.
Ah!
You talk to the master. Busy work, busy work.
I have it on
There we
good.
go. Hello.
Nothing good.
I accept.
This...
I accept.
Ha!
And we're still in the queue. Popular game of cards it is. Cards across the continent. Perhaps we'll leave the queue and we'll just do another game here. Win a match against a fellow player, win a tribute match in Glanumbra. Wait, is that the whole quest? Vulnerable Chapter's Daily Broker challenged me to seek out tribute players and defeat them. If I succeed, I'll earn both rank and rewards. First challenger is in the city of Daggerfall in Glanumbra. So that's the gimmick. Dueling tributes, win a tribute match against a fellow player. We're queued for that. The gimmick is, you travel. Wait, crafting materials? Hang on. Crafting materials from playing Tribute. Be sure to play more Tales of Tribute on my crafter then. I don't know who that is. Hold this patron's favor until the end of your turn. Gain 1 coin at the start of your turn. Pay 2 power, gain 1 coin. It's pretty nice. I'll take this guy. Knock out an agent for 4 coin. Choice cards. Right. Okay. Choose power or coin. Coin. Hold this patron's favor until the start of your turn. Gain 1 coin. Pay 2 power. Gain 1 coin. That seems simple. Just get a coin for holding favor. That one's actually worth taking. Five. Gain 1 coin. 5. Gain 2 coin. Take it for the coin, but I know what else there is at this point. We have a scratch! Let's pray they're not going for purples. I have bought the purple. We don't have any way to draw another card. 2 coin. Coin, coin, coin. That's 6. Combo gain 2 coin. You've just got 3 in the hand, there's no way he leaves it there. If I can get 6 coin again, card has no play effect. Opponent loses 2 prestige, taunt, agent. Toss? What? How did I get toss? Ah. if I can get, what do we have? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 coins in the hand. Your opponent just added a card to my cooldown pile. Nuisance cards typically force you to play them at the start of your turn. Remove them with abilities that destroy cards. Oh. So, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Play effect, no combo. Confirm. Then we have play effect and combo. Move off the 4 cards. And 7. And coin. This one is on my to-do list, but we need to combo it before we buy it, which is going to be very tricky. It costs 7, which is already really difficult to do, considering we only have 2 coins in the hand and an extra one on the side. I have to get rid of a coin. A card, rather. Let's get rid of a coin. Contract, gain 2 power. Take it. Pay 2 power, gain 1 coin. He's gonna buy red. I thought he would. Makes sense to A, deny me red, but also probably was a decent card too. 5 coin. Wow, that was really good. Bad days. Replace 1 card from the tavern. We're gonna go. That one in the bin. Have we got a red card out now? Combo 2. I'm just gonna use that to get this one. And a card. It gives us combo 3. And I want gain 4 power. I should have done that instead. That was bad. Bad order. Terrible order. We lost the 1 power, and therefore 1 prestige. It is what it is. Sleight of Hand back on the tavern. He bought Sleight of Hand. So we're gonna have to start thinking of picking and cherry picking reds too now. You can just call on this one when it's favored still. What is this? Choose. Acquire 1 card from the tavern at the cost of 5 or higher. Combo 2. Refresh, return 1 card of any type. Go down to the top of your drawer. We have 8 coins. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bewilderment. There is that massive gold increase. 5 coin and a combo of knockout. What did we get taken? They took out our... Did they not Black Sacrament? How did they get rid of it? Oh, combo 2. Knock out one of your opponent's active agents. There you go. We need 5 coin, because I want to get another green card here. I might segue away from... Did we have 2 suits, or were we just going solo red so far? I don't know if he's thinking of buying green. I'm gonna hover blue, because I don't know if he's... I don't know if he can see where my mouse is. And if he knows I'm streaming, yeah. But I just announced my intent straight up, so hey, that's fair. Combo. So this card 1 from the start of that turn. That's a strong card. Draw 7. But we're not going to have that, are we? Drive 4 on a coin. 5. And we're just going to have to throw out up to 4. This will be fine. 2 is fine. Where's our agent? He's still here. He was the first one in the discard pile. That was so perfectly timed on their part. To kill our agent right as our cooldown pile refreshed. Because it means we're now waiting so long to get him back. Of course, we do have... Oh, they called on one of these. We do have the ability... No, we don't. I thought one of these was going to be... No, I must not have put him down. 2 purples on the table. Combo 2, draw 1, 4 mana. We do have Peck, but we probably should get rid of Peck. I might trade Peck up for a treasury writ of coin. They're going all over the place. They're going for raw value, by the looks of it. Combo, knockout, gain 4 coin, not a bad thing. They can't afford it, so we're set. Oh, okay, they can afford it. Spoke too soon. There they go. And they bought the Troll of Flesh. 2 coin, draw 1 card. We can get draw 1 card, opponent discard 1 card. That's a contract card. This is a brilliant looking card. 7. We are just shy. We are shy by 1. Destroy up to 1 of your cards that are in play or in your hand from the game. Opponent loses 1 prestige. I was 1 away from the Twilight Revelry, and they might be able to pull it off, that's the thing. This is terrible, actually. I should have put this into my shuffle pile, so I had less of a chance of drawing it. Because this is refresh return, 2 cards of any type. We don't have a cooldown pile, though. When did I lose this guy? I don't remember that happening. He's got a decent amount of purple too, which is pretty decent for finding the cards he needs. I need to be very wary. He's still got 3 cards in the hand. I'm actually in a spot where I'm losing track of what's... 4 mana? What did you buy just before? You did buy this one. Discard 1 card. And I need to play 4 coin. Combo 2, 5 coin. Yoink. Is that an agent? No, it's an action. We just need to get... We probably have to filter out all of our green cards. Do we have the guy that gets rid of our cards? No. No combo. Does combo. We'll pull off the green combo, we'll see what it does. I don't know. Green was a good investment though. Destroy up to one of your cards that are in play. Gain 3 power up to 4. And 3 power. Refresh, return 2 cards of any type from your cooldown to the top of your drawer to acquire up to... Move up to 1 card to the top of the draw pile. Money. We don't need money to play the thing. I don't know why I'm doing that. This is... Scry 4, gain 2. You played a blue. No coin. Power. Oh, terrible. Contract. 1 power, 2 power. There's a Black Sacrament. I feel like he can hear me. There's a Black Sacrament in play. What was that? I don't know how he did that. Yes, you can still call on this one, actually. Maybe that was it. We don't have any red cards in the hand, sadly. I should have... I played this terribly. Instead of getting money, which is what I did, because I for some reason thought you had to pay to play the card. No. Instead of getting money, I should have just pulled red cards out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, all of those should have gone to the top of my draw pile. And I could have had a full combo Twilight Revelry, but instead, it's silly. I don't have anything to do though. Okay. We'll just play it, I guess. It's there, we'll do it. For those as well. Should trade the crow in. We can trade the crow in this turn. Do we have any other purples? Got rid of the other purples. I want a break ability. The opponent just broke some of your prestige. Oh, I've been playing that already. I don't want to pick up more blue. We got rid of our blue. We still have that one to... My deck is getting out of hand. What a nothing turn. Like, at this point in the game, agents are just gonna be killed pretty quickly. I don't know there's any way we can protect agents unless taunt. You just need more agents though. If you have two, only one can be killed for free. You'd need power to kill the second, right? Or one of those. Finally, Black Sacrament's removed from play. This match is taking a lot longer. Also coming in handy for him now. Purple to mill your in deck until you get to the point where you might be able to find the thing you need to play. My play, but I won't complain. Gain 3 power or a free card with a cost of 4. I don't need to know what it does, do I? 2 power. 3 power, 2. Is that the old-fashioned way though? 3 power, 2 power. Combo 2, gain 4 coin. Combos don't much. Blackmail, and I'm not added to my deck. Good. Bad. I clicked without thinking. I actually genuinely messed up there. That's 3 coin, can't have done it. That's 4 coin, can't have done it. So technically the only thing we would have gained is possibly treasury, which I don't think we could have used anyway. We do need to get rid of some of our cards though, and I don't have any ways to do it. We need an extra coin. There. Treasury, actually. 1 card from your hand or your played card. Turn that thing into cash. You need to do something solid though. I normally rely on purple for a bit of early game value, but the moment he took the first purple and the board didn't have anything for me, I went to red immediately. But we've not had a chance to actually get the red combo we need. We need to get rid of green, we need to get rid of other stuff. This one wouldn't be so bad. Look at the next 4 cards and a combo of gain 2 power, right? But we need to be able to actually figure out a red combo here. Combo 2, take an agent out of action. Not bad. Gain coin, we'll take that. Fire up to 1 card from the... Yep. Fire up to 1 card. 2, 2. 1 card to the top of my pile. One card for the top of my draw pile. I think that's it. Have we given ourselves our combo? It go to power. And we are now equal on prestige, so this will be interesting. And I'm losing prestige every time this is tapped in a combo. Let's see if my high roll pays off. I don't think it's going to, but hey, I can dream, right? Let's find out. Lower the gates. What did that do? You never know. Rid of coin. Gain 1 coin. Opponent loses 2 prestige. Opponent loses 1 prestige. Draw 3 cards. Replace 3. Power. Replace that green card. It's the one that came out, which is Contract Agent with combo 3. I can definitely do a combo 3 still. Maybe. Maybe. Let's find out. Never mind. I don't get the chance. Always speaking too soon. Coin. Coin. With a cost of 5... This does nothing but just refresh. I guess it's fine, right? But we don't need too many. Refresh 2 cards. I want this one, this one. We don't have any red, so it's going to be 2 coin, and then Nalpa agent. Grab this guy. Get rid of the rudiment for a bit of money. This match has gone on for so long. I need to stop picking up cards. We need to get rid of stuff we're not using. The crow has to go, and the only way we're able to get rid of cards is by turning them into coin rids. Which isn't getting rid of the card, it's replacing it. It's not what we need. The bewilderments aren't helping either. We need to thin our deck, not get... Well, the green stuff incidentally helps us frame what the next pull is going to be, the top deck selection. So you end up in a position where you would have to put 5, maybe 6. Actually, hang on. Twilight gives me 3. So 5, 6, 7, 8. If I can get 8 cards on the top, ready to go for the combo. But we need a combo basically to just turn something into something. And they're not paying for Crow, so I can't pay for Crow. There's a big duality there. Paying for that. They're just being annoying when drawing out the game with this play. But I think we do stop buying stuff. I think that's the play. Stop buying. Combo 2. At combo 2. So we get combo 3. Place up to 3 cards. Hello, Milk. Welcome back. We have no green cards played. Have 1 purple. Probably need to get rid of this one. Draw a card and toss isn't going to be too terrible. Refresh, return. That's taking stuff out. This is putting stuff in. This is better. Repower or refresh, return. That does not go into my deck. Bunch of green stuff? He's not playing green. This works in our favor, but he does have the 1 purple. 2 blues though. 3 greens. If he's still building, but we shouldn't be building. At this point in the game, we should be done. And that's the part that's becoming a bit of trouble. There is no clear, decisive victory condition for either of us. Especially not when he keeps doing that. He could have won 14 turns ago if he realised what bloody people run the side here. But I mean, I'm just getting annoyed because the game's still going at this point. I'm being held hostage. Right. Gain 1 power, gain 1 coin. Gain 1 power. Replace 1 card in the tavern. Toss. Figured out how to make a functional gate. So when we get back to that world, I'm going mining for redstone. 4 pistons and a bunch of redstone dust and torches. Sounds like a plan. We have 6 gold in our hand. Need to clear out some stuff, or at the very least we're just going to have to go to a stalemate. If I can't win, I will simply make this a stalemate. Exactly my thoughts. Alternatively, I need to think really quickly. I'm running out of time and I don't know what time I have left. Order this very next turn is going to be super important. I have to remember my order. My order is super important and it may not pay off, but there's a few ways out from this. So, play. No combo. Refresh return 2. This one. It doesn't let me refresh return the other one. Right? This plan has failed. And I still have these. Alright. Sigil inside. If we don't play stuff in our hand, it doesn't stay in our hands. That's the thing. Stuff in our hand also gets discarded at the end of the turn, I'm pretty sure. I think he's won the war of attrition. Purely because he went purple, he's getting way more value from filtering through the deck, while I don't. That, and he's also being a pain in the ass with that. Stuff on the side. My order didn't particularly matter, but that's him at 50. So I don't think there's anything I can do. Shit game. What a shit game. Another whole 2 hours left before we're joining Jonathan. Absolute shitfest of a game. If you have no respect for my time, I'm not gonna have respect for theirs. We have to go to Gonfalon Bay to try and find that AI one, though. What I probably should have done is gone tit for tat with the bewilderment cards, because neither of us had a way to filter out bewilderment. We could turn them into coin writs, but that doesn't get rid of them. They're still there. We just needed to flood each other's hands with a stalemate. And that's what he did. But what a shit way to win a game. Just like, oh, I'll flood your deck until your deck's useless. I mean, Magic the Gathering had some infuriating decks. It wasn't that bad. Where do we need to go? Glenombra and Daggerfall. I think the worst Magic the Gathering deck I played against was actually the exact opposite. The game was over in about 4 minutes, because within 4 minutes, he'd played every single one of his cards and just pulled out the combo he needed to win. It was a black mill deck. Actually, it wasn't a combo so much as just milling me to death. But he had such stupid synergy with his cards. It was less than 10 minutes and the game was over. But at least that respects my damn time. If I'm gonna get my ass kicked, at least do it in a timely fashion, please.
Do you know how long I've been looking for you?
Where? There's the crown. I've been to Glenombra before.
I bring an urgent message from Rhea.
No, not you.
What do you want, ugly?
Apparently you want to fight.
Ha! Is that right? Well then, sounds to me like you could be one of the Undaunted.
It's a terrible recruitment, Aiden. Terrible recruitment philosophy. Insult your customers. Here we go.
There would be no...
God, sacrifice 1 card in play. I'm taking this immediately because it's tit for tat for the stupid other one. If you have no way to get rid of cards... What? Hang on, wait. No, turn that off. That's gross. Combo 2. Agents, not bad. We have 4. Let's buy that. That's not a bad card to start out with. Also, how are these cards I've never seen before? Do they normally appear after the tutorial? No way we pull 9 cards out. I still think purple must be meta if people that even have like other crap are picking purple as one of the cards, but I still think purple is the way to go. Even this is the thing too, like all you need with some of these purple cards is just to play them, draw one card. You don't need to combo them to draw cards with purple. Green was probably my ticket out to making the hand I needed, but I couldn't pull it off. There you go. That one. Played card Sacrifice. Gain prestige equals to the card cost -1. Gain none. It's got nothing. We're not doing anything. I mean, you get crafting supplies from playing against the AI, so it's not... It's kind of okay. Kind of. In the sense that, no, it does nothing. I suppose if anyone picks Raj, then the only counterplay at all is just Lalo. That has to be the only play. You would, if someone picks this, I don't know if you would assume they're going to main it, but it would be Halalo into yellow so that you could destroy. Yellow has destroy cards in there, I think. But losing out on purple early on definitely hurt. It'd be nice to be able to get a hold of the other cards so that we know what we're up. I do want that. Destroy a card. Oh. Three. Mode 2. Just play. The rag picker definitely. That's not yellow, but that one definitely. 4 coin knockout. I have to. After this, 17 to 12, because we keep both playing power cards. Oh, he also called in the bird with 4 power. But that one would be good, but we don't have the ability. Do we have the ability? No, not to pay for it. Damn it. Play effect gain 3 power, combo 2, replace 1 card. Go to opponent. No? That work? They're the same. They're not the same card color. Damn it. Right. Mess up on my part then. Oh shit! I would have fell for that last game too. I would have straight up fallen for that. We've played 1, so we'd be combo 2 here, wouldn't we? No. We played 1 Rajin, 2 Rajin, combo 3, opponent discards. So this one, we'll pay it. We'll pay it. What a waste. Red and orange are not the same card. That's probably why I was wondering why these new cards coming in, because they're not new. They're orange. They're from this guy's deck. Completely different things entirely. But that does explain so much. Exactly. Combo 2, don't need it. Game of power. Combo 2. 3 power. Yeah, I keep assuming that it's the same suit, but it's not. That needs to be a different color. They are so similar. We're never going to combo 3, so I'm playing that now. And I'm playing that. And I'm just going to throw 20 onto my prestige. That's what a purple-red deck should do, though. Over in less than 10 minutes. Even if they do everything in their power. To be fair, like, you don't get counted much. But I still... still think red-purple is going to be my go-to. I just need to be able to counter other stuff. When a tribute match and return to... we have to all the way back in High. Where is this? Stornhelm? Where's Stornhelm? Stornhelm and Rivenspire. Why are we going to Rivens? Win a tribute match in Rivenspire. Complete 1. Win a tribute match in Rivenspire. Right. Okay. This is like a chain event thing, I guess. May you ask where I got my vibrato from? Self-taught. Wonderful. I suppose it might be. I wouldn't know. Vibrato. What's the closest I can get to Rivenspire? Rothgar. And we need to go from Rothgar all the way. That's a dead end. That's probably a way shrine. That is to the south, which is Stormhaven. But there's a path along here that might lead over to Rivenspire. Maybe. There's a door here. So maybe there's just a way in. Maybe there's just a gate. However, that is going to be a trek across Rothgar.
Here's the thing, I forget.
We've apparently been here before. I don't remember the trip. Let's head over there, I guess. I'll give it a go. I'll do another AI match. If you keep chaining them, I'm curious to see if it's like an all or nothing system. Perhaps like a double or nothing system. Maybe the more you get in a row, the better your rewards are, but if you lose, you're back to square one. Who knows? Let's have a peek. There's a delve over here. We technically should be heading somewhere. North is probably the answer, so I'm just gonna go to the delve. Welcome back, Joe. Hope your midnight has been good. Last morning. I know where we are. I came here because we had a thingy. Good job. We had a thingy. We had a bunch of crafting surveys to come over here and get materials on my EU character. I don't know how to get in. Alright, either way, let's head over. Ignore everything and just go. We don't need all these distractions. What we do need are crafting materials, though. Wait, shrine? Surprised I didn't pick any up while I was out here, but I did probably just beeline to the objective and leave. There's plenty of crafting materials here. Look at this. Alright. How do you get other Tales of Tribute decks? I'd like to know if there's a better way to counter that silly fraction card. Oh, for the love of... Can you let me pick up my things? It's so much easier to do in EU for some reason, to grab and run. normally, the moment that menu pops up, you press grab all. The moment the menu pops up and you have pressed grab all on EU, you just have the stuff, even if you get whacked in the face. Doesn't seem the case here. Could just be because I'm being gifted a fairly amount of abilities. Yeah. It might just be being nice to me on EU because I have high ping. Nightshade. Don't mind if I do. On our way we go. More mushrooms, more jute. This place is quite nice for crafting. Should have brought some surveys with me if I had any. I do need to go get a cup of tea soon. I said that hours ago. Another way shrine. Be nice to pick up a couple of sky shards while we're touring as well. Just after 6 AM, debating as to whether or not to get some coffee, start the day, or lie back down. I want to be responsible and encourage starting the day, but sometimes if you're already thinking about lying back down, maybe if you've got nothing to do, maybe it's the day to do it. Encouragement, right? Great role model. The light flickers, but the shadow doesn't. I do need some more iron. We go this way. Terrible. I am the worst kind of person for starting the day out right. Because if I don't wake up prepped and ready to go, it's a weird conundrum and a bit of an oxymoron, where if I wake up and need coffee to make it a good day, it's probably already not going to be a good day. I have to come pre-baked with all of the energy, leaping out of bed, and I'll have a great day. Like, waking up and streaming just immediately after breakfast is probably one of the best days I've had. Because I'm not low on energy, I don't feel down in the dumps. It's brilliant just to get out and do something first thing in the morning, even if it is socializing, right? But it's so nice to just launch out of bed and be ready to go. But there's that whole... It is an oxymoron, I think that is the right word, but it's the fact that if I need a coffee, if I'm gluggish, if I want to get back into bed, it's just never going to work. It'll take me 4, 5, maybe 6 hours to get into the groove of things. He's still lacking blue. You've got some gorgeous emotes there. Where did you nab those from? Rue glue? Is that a sheep? It looks like it's got ram horns. Maple, nice. Another waste shrine, nice. Once we get over to Rivenspire, this will be my last card game. I'm curious if I can chain them, that's it. You know what's actually really stupid? I should be doing these on my main account, not my stupid secondary account. I should have just looked. Technically, we haven't even done day 2. We signed in, we bought 1 bag upgrade, and then we did nothing. Almost unironically nothing. We have the gate over there, but that's to... That says that's where I need to go. Win a game of tribute in Rivenspire. Was there no way? This is just a place. I guess there's no way to the north. And what's all of this nonsense here? We go to Rivenspire. That's clearly something. It's probably another broken fort. Right. I'll listen to the waypoint. I'm gonna take the detour. Detour was not so bad if we get paid millions and billions in crafting materials. Speaking of, how are we doing for that? We are at capacity. Alright. I guess we need a bank. Ooh, what roguelikes? You do quite a decent taste in roguelikes. I'm personally not a massive roguelike player, but Death's Gambit is absolutely on my to-do list when I get some leisure money on the side. 100% Death's Gambit. If you don't know, it's on Steam. It's probably like 5 games worth of story content mashed into a brilliant Souls. It's a 2D Souls-like. I hate saying that, but it's the best way to describe it in a single sentence. You have stamina, you have health. Dodge is critical to combat. And yeah, there's like 4 whole games worth of story and a ton of replay value in that game. Absolutely on my to-do list at some point. Now, I need to... We have a shrine over here in the city. Do you have a banker? I don't need a banker. Is there a banker in the main city? There is. Do we go on a massive detour to the main city? Or do we just go straight to Rivenspire? I think the answer's going to depend on whether or not Rivenspire drops us off at a city or not when we head up there. We're about halfway, so it could go either way. Rivenspire takes us to Stormhelm, which is where we need to go, which does have a bank. Let's hope we don't actually high roll any of our crafting materials. In fact, there we go. Right as I say that, I get Dragonthorn. Good timing. More oak. Missed a couple of messages, sorry. More heartwood. Could sell a 10 stack of heartwood soon. That's 10k. I am using base game stuff, base game drop rates. I'm not trying not to unintentionally use DLC stuff, but anything I know is DLC restricted or DLC access, I'm absolutely leaving out of the equation for this character. In the future, I'll plan more about doing the PvP run later, but I think it might actually be infinitely quicker. I'm gonna have to count today because I've gone back to crafting materials. See, this is what I should have bailed when I had the chance and just counted this as not doing anything at the moment. Oh, I played Trails of Tribute. We didn't do much. No money earned, no time spent. Right the day off. But here I am, rolling Heartwood. So, joke's on me. Today counts. We've spent another 4 hours so far on the character. But even then, time-wise, not on our side after today, but I do think even saying that it's going to be infinitely quicker. Regardless? Oh. I can't carry all that loot. That day. You get something like 12,000 alliance points, which is the... if I open up... Oh. Currencies. Alliance points are given for PvP matches. And 25,000 alliance points will give you 1 Triune jewelry crafting trait. The Triune jewelry crafting trait sells for 20,000 septims on guild stores and is in fairly high demand because nerds like me don't play PvP and go, but I want the Triune trait. So you end up with people like me who just buy it at any price. Obviously with preference to the cheaper ones. It's a guaranteed way to earn an absolute quick amount of money. I think Triune traits for money and PvP, once you hit level 10, are going to be the way to go for just getting your bag space sorted if you're starting out. I might not even need to test it. That might just be fine to assume, honestly. Well, in the sense we won't need to make a new character to test it, will we? We can just find out the rate you earn alliance points per match. We'll average it out to a 50-50 win-loss rate. We'll find out how long a match takes, and we'll go with the worst case scenario leaning on that. We'll figure it out. We'll make a practical numbers. Either way, I think it's about 10,000 alliance points per match. Obviously more, I think, if you win. You probably get more if it's your first match of the day. 25,000 you can buy a Triune trade.
Over here, Initiate.
And they sold for 20,000 septims. We've spent 20,000 to date. Like, it's taken us 2 whole days to get 20,000 and spend it. So...
You there, please. You must help me.
Being able to do that in a single item would probably be the way more lucrative way and time-saving way to do it. Sorry, I went another hot tangent, didn't I? Game story is not even half-assed. It's wild and has so many twists. Oh, are you talking about Death's Gambit? Or the one you're playing? A good example that I don't think is a spoiler is that there's a character who's very shady. And how you interact with that character, or what you do in the game, changes the entire rest of that... Oh, okay, maybe that is a bit of a spoiler. Shit changes, and if you you can decide to intervene or not. It's one of those. It's really cool. Saved it. Didn't spoil anything. I'm not here. No, I'm not here. I said I'm not here. Into my garden in peace. What do we have? Silverhoof Vale. Are we going? Due north. feel better. They always do that. They place them right next to the thing you want to go get, so you have to fight them. I appreciate it. I like it. It's fine. But also, I just want to go get my crafting materials, damn it. Oh, at least they showed me what the iron was. I do need that. What a meandering day, but such is the life on Outer Scrolls for a bird. You meander about for 14 hours, eventually decide to do something, get distracted anyway. Audio's dying! Why is there no bird right now? Oh, there's just a whole lake? Weird. I didn't get the notification, but the thing disappeared.
Where are those bumbling fools?
I don't see the city. I see the city. Oh. Should I be concerned? I don't know that's what buildings are meant to do. There's the city. About the giant tower that's on fire that I apparently could also see through. Oh, there's a lordstone up there. We're not collecting stuff on this account. Why do I keep acting like we're crafting materials for selling? I keep acting like this is my main character. You'll have Verone, to be fair, but I'm currently using it as a reason to judge how well you can play Elder Scrolls Online without ESO Plus. Just using in-game currency, base game content. Admittedly, I've been questing in High Isle, but I don't think High Isle gives you any resource bonuses. I think it is just base game resources for crafting purposes. Hey! Ag merchant here. Right. Have a bank here as well, so this works out. We have some people upstairs. I do wonder if the AI gets progressively harder now. I do enjoy fading to black. Right. There we go. We have Grandmaster Halalu, Saint Pilin. Well, I only have these two, so... We do the only thing we can do. Get paid. The only things we can buy. Contracts. that I understand the game a bit more, I don't mind it. I think purple and red are the good... like, that's basically what I want to aim for, right? I'm gonna buy that. I don't want it on the play. We can buy that next time. Look. 2, 3, 4, 5. Not enough. I'd like to get rid of the blue item, but we'll live. It's fine to keep for now, but I'd like to turn it into a rid of coin. Five, 6. These aren't combos, these are just guys. Gain 1 power, have 5 health. They're great to set up combos, to be fair, but... there's no point while you're, that one. There's no reason to get rid of it that early, but at the same time... I don't want to go into blue. Oopsie daisy, shit. Well... okay, hey. No misplay. It works out. Because that was a combo 3. Gain 2 power. Sacrifice a card in play. We can get rid of the other one. But that is... yeah, you buy an expensive card and burn it. That's his... We'll get rid of yellow, we'll buy one of these, and we don't have the meat to do anything else. Throat. 2 rid of coins. I might buy that contract purple card there. I didn't read if that was a combo 3. I'm an absolute dolt. Hey, look, we can draw another card, it's fine. Works out, right? We got rid of yellow, didn't we? I suppose that is just a fine card. Gives you 1 power per turn. And we're going to combo 3, so... just destroy, sacrifice. I think we found out last time, sacrifice is a complete remove from play. Sounds, and I don't know what any of them meant. 6 coins, 1, 3, 5, and place 2 cards. Have 11. Actually not useless. 6 coin in hand, 7 coin in hand. I want the Squawking Oratory. Gain 1 coin, draw. Place up to 1 card for the tavern. Four coins and we can get the guy. Well, think. Get rid of Pilfer, just because I can't take it, so you can't either. Got it with Toll of Flesh, which is arguably a slightly better version of the same thing. Is it? I don't know. Draw 2 cards might be better, actually. Combo 2, replace up to 1 card from the tavern. Combo 2 is basically a naught. 6 coin, gain 1 card from the tavern. So I don't think we need to replace. I'd rather combo 2 gain. You can gain any card here. Gain 4 power immediately. Cost of 9. Cost of 7. Then we have 10 coins. Place up to 1 card. I do wish there was like a genuine graveyard pile so you could see what cards you had discarded. Combo 2, we played no yellows. Combo 2, pull an additional 6. Place 2 cards. Acquire a free card from the tavern with cost 7. And have 18 gold. Draw 1 card, we don't need that. I'm gonna go for the Duke of Crows. And we can pay 2 power. You know what? Why not? Hey. I'm gonna go for the victory here on the sidelines. Combo 3, draw 1 card. Combo 2, draw 1 card. Combo 4, gain 4 power. Coin, 2 coin. We won't play, we'll go combo 2. Combo 3. Combo 4. Six coins. I wish you could tap this guy again. I get why you can't though. Then you would just you would mana flood yourself. You would get coins until you could tap him infinitely to victory in 4 turns. I need an Asian card up. What happened to that card? Why did that card go away? Haircut. What did we play? We have some more coins. Sacrifice a card you own that costs 1 or more coin. Nothing here I'd like to get rid of. There's nothing here I'd like to buy either. That would just be taken for draw 1 card cycle. Right now, look, we can't turn our gold into anything, so let's do that. Combo 2, we've done... Okay, we get the power anyway. And 3 coins. So that's a positive of 1 coin. Deal. Gain 1 coin. Taunt. Our rich. Yeah. This goes into our deck, though. This doesn't. We have a regular coin. Let's turn a regular into another one. Not super hot play. We did a lot, but it amounted to very little except gold, sadly. Oh, that bottle we bought is permanent, isn't it? So we could have scrapped with the rag picker. We'll have to pay attention to that in the future. Coin, bird, prowl, one of those and a coin. This is in play or from your hands, so we've played 1 Duke of Crows, so this would be coin and a card. Grit and a card. 3 coins. Are there any contracts up here? There we go. And I will take the red card, the contract. Combo 2, we don't have any blue cards though. It is a contract. Just get rid of 3 cards contract. I'll take it. We don't need the money. It does unfortunately put a card we want on top of the board. And I will coin for money regardless. An extra $1 at the end of the day. This has to be our last coin in the deck, surely. 4 points away, then a turn after from victory. We don't need to buy anything at this point, we just need power. Or a way to get 4 coins. There you go. Don't mess around. If you can take the win, messing around might leave an opening and you might regret. I've had that happen before. I've actually lost games in Hearthstone because I thought the win was so secure. I thought the win was absolutely beyond a doubt unwinnable from the other person's position, but you don't know what they're holding.
Buying, selling, trading.
They ended up pulling out some of the craziest comebacks in Hearthstone. Or you'd be messing around, gloating your win, showing off like, oh, I've got my move, and then all of a sudden you would misplay. And before you know it, you've done your order wrong and completely messed up the combo or played a piece of the combo and you're like, oh.
No matter the trouble.
Oops. I really need to go get myself a cup of tea. Have a look.
No matter.
Food bank. We have decorative wax. The mundane runes have sold. We don't have any hardwood up. Base materials. These bugs are probably gonna have to come down, aren't they? Right, so we need to put some stuff away.
No matter the troubles.
Weapon made by me. That's because I haven't turned it in yet. Rimspun robes. Someone's trying to sell them. 20k. not made by me. Is made by me. Come back. Linen, not made by me. Made by me. Not made by me. A roister's purse. Bag was awarded to you for playing a game of Tail. Tails of Tribute Furnishing Banner. Oh, there we go. Right. We need to figure out what we're selling. $31 high iron ore. Spells for apparently 50 is suggested. I'm gonna put it up for 20 each. 30? Should 30 each? 33, 33333 recurring. 334. There we go. That's undercutting the suggested, but I don't trust the suggested in NA. This seems way less reliable when it comes to actually making sales. Put 25 steel up. Apparently that's 5 per. Cool. Next, clothing. Nothing bountiful enough to sell. I have 20 sanded oak. Sells for 4. Jewelry, 50 pewter, split into a single stack of 50. Suggested 274 each. Really don't trust the market on it, eh? What's that, 50? If I put them up for 100 each. Look, I will try it. We'll try it. That seems stupidly expensive for pewter dust though. 50 pewter dust for 10,000. I don't trust it. It's 100. 150? There's 812 listings of 73,000 pewter. And the average is 300? None of it's selling though, that's the thing. I'll try 200. I'll be greedy. I'll try 200. If it doesn't sell, we'll get more pewter. We can put more pewter up by the time that hasn't sold. You've got 3,600, 2,500. No. Apparently 5. Why do these sell so much? I get some of these ingredients are going to be good for endgame potions, but that's probably actually, that might be so expensive because it's a PvP one, looking at those. $300 is $300, and I don't make potions at this tune, so thank you very much. Put this up for 1,000, I guess. I'm just trusting the suggested, but I don't. I'm putting blind faith into the suggested price with zero actual faith that it's going to represent any rewards on the other end. 7 hardwood, put it into a stack of 5. And then 2 separate ones. Got 5 mundane runes. What are we putting those up at? 3 sales of 29 items all in the past day, averaging 1,400. I think I pushed for 1,500, didn't I? Or would... 1,400. Hardwood. 1,500 per. 1,400. I like nice round numbers. Lean pelt is a furnishing material. This is selling at about 1,200. I don't know what I'm listing it for. I suppose 1,200. I'll put 2 more up. Refresh the listings. We're getting into 3 AM, so these might actually be a little stale. It's gonna suck. I might relog on after we're done with Valheim later. And bank. Bank is full take. I need to take out something. I pick up our chemical resin effect. Out on us. Maybe I should just keep these on me since we do sell them. It's the stuff we don't sell that I need to put away. That. And that. Ingots for stuff we can't make probably should go away. We found dwarven oil somewhere. Stuff doesn't drop so frequently. Like spider silk here needs to go. We're never picking up spider silk. Well hide, level 46 to 50. We're never picking that up. Hide we have, rawhide we have. I think. Good. Rough hickory. I don't think I picked up rough hickory. I'm putting that away. Maple and oak have been the only 2 logs I've seen. Right. I think we're good. That's 80 exactly, actually. I wasn't paying attention to my bank space there. 80 exactly. And we have buggeroo space in our storage, but we do have a fair amount of stuff that we're keeping that we need to get rid of. Like this. Oops, wrong button. Okay, what did we get? That was for 1,000, might as well. Maple jute, more hemming. Right. And where's my recipe? Oh, there it is. Guys will put it up.
No matter the troubles assaulting our...
There's our shopping done for the day. Craft cost $8.88. Okay. 20 listings, no actual sales updated today. 1,000 seems fine. There we go. Right. Very crowded here in the bank. Dungeon Finder. But before we jump into the Dungeon Finder, I do need to go get myself a lovely cup of tea. I've been yammering on for so long. I still have that quiet time up, but I'm not doing quiet time anymore. I had it right. Click. Back. But I do need to go get a cup of tea. Welcome in. What you doing? We are trying to run a character as though it was only base game content. So you've just bought Elder Scrolls Online, or you've got some, I don't know if it's free to play these days, but you've paid for Elder Scrolls Online. You make a brand new character and you're a fresh babby to the world. I'm trying to find out exactly what the time investment is and how much in-game currency it takes to get to a position where the inventory management isn't bothersome. We have 88 out of 102, but we do also have quite a bit of junk. We'll be down to like 60 or 70 if we cleared a bit of this out. We also have things like single stinkhorn, single water hyacinth, Eat the hyacinth just to get rid of it. You don't need the alchemy ingredients, to be fair. And foul hide as well. And this will clear a bit up. Buglos, we know. Alright. And then these two, which we need to sell. But, oh, look at this. Jackpot! Okay. Fuck. We got this from playing Tribute. Shit. Should I count this as just the daily rewards for playing dungeons? Because you can get these in daily rewards. Ah, shit. It's base game. Tribute, as far as I'm aware, you can't play Tribute until you get high IO. I might Google that. If you can, this is legit. You have this with a base game account, quote unquote. That's a good drop. That's 5k suggested, 10k average. No actual sales. Ebonheart packed. Is that in demand, or is that what that might? Hang on. That might be one of the base. Okay. It's worth a lot of money. We got 5 more mundane runes, but at the end of the day, that might unsought after style. Either way, I'm gonna take a quick break, grab myself a cup of tea. We have a last hour to kill. I'm gonna do it dungeoning. Then I need to find out what's happening with Jonathan's community run today. I don't know if community is going, that's why I need to find out for what's happening. But until then, boop beep boop. Triple boss community run. There are no mods needed. Azardheim run rules. Choose one skill that you want to use throughout the run. You can only use... Okay, so there is a community run going. Right. I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to go to the restroom. And I will be back. Fresh cup of tea. I should be back in 5 minutes. I might be back in 10 minutes. If I'm not back in 15, legally allowed to leave. And I thank you for your time, and I thank you for keeping me company this morning. Be back when I can.
A little way up the river, there's another fisherman, the great blue heron. Look carefully at how he is built. See his long neck and his long, sharp bill? How do you think he catches fish?
Here are male redwings feeding together in Florida, where they go for the winter. There's not a single female in this flock. The males arrive long before the females. Early in spring, the redwings return to the northern marshes where they raise their young. These flocks are a familiar sight during March and early April in most of the northern states and Canada. When the females arrive 2 or 3 weeks later, each decides which territory or which male she wants for the summer. Females are easily distinguished from males by their straight plumage and by their dull shoulders. Females do not sing like the males, though they have a number of sharp call notes. When the males arrive on their nesting grounds, the flocks scatter, and each male selects a small territory in the marsh. He drives the other males away and sings and displays his scarlet epaulets.
bird sleeps at home during the day. Barn owls are rarely seen, although United States. They usually hunt their prey under cover of night. The barn owl has keen eyes. It can see mice or other prey at great distances.
Keen eyes see everything that moves in the water. And when a fish swims by, he strikes and seizes the fish with his bill. When he sees a fish come near the surface, he plunges like a blue streak.
I think I left my phone out in the kitchen. Let me go grab it. I return. Okay. So, two things. The mundane runes I'm counting as legit, but this dropped from a crate. All of it dropped from a crate. That is high isle only deal. A card sharp's purse. It may have dropped a regular Ebonheart packed legs. Crafting motive 27. It's a special item, it's not rare. Nonetheless, high isle is DOC on. So I think we put it up for sale. Take the mundane runes down. I think we
No matter
said-
the trouble.
If this was absolutely blockbuster drop, I would probably not sell it. This is the equivalent of having High Road. I mean, it's 4,000 suggested. I'll put it up for 4,000. But I don't know. I'm on the fence about it. Where's our mundane at? About 1,500 each. I'm putting it up for sale, but I don't think... The reason I'm putting it up for sale, I'm framing it from the perspective that I can get that from any daily event, dungeon or otherwise. I suppose the only problem with that... My audio is gone. I don't know where. Woodworking station. We need 6 iron. Very quiet. Game's freaking out. Is this one ready to go? Just outside Stormhelm's Gate.
The guild requests your help.
So, I have no audio, and I'm watching on my phone. That's a bit abysmal. I think we might switch a little early. Yeah, stuff's just not loading. Stuff is just not loading. We're gonna leave the city. Above? Is he on the palisades? Is he just over here? And there's a way shrine to the north too. Good lord. Teleport out ASAP. We got to where we needed to go. Right. Jonathan's starting early, or his daylight savings just kicked in? He might just be testing stuff.
I don't break. Volcanic. Get to the active volcano.
right.
Kishka has a fine reward for you, Walker. Of course, you could earn an even sleeker prize if you win one more match. The choice. Very well. Kishka hopes you Welcome, Walker.
I'll have to get started on my Tales of Tribute grind over on my main character. Oh, you know, we might okay, we've got a I think we have maybe half hour left before I'm gonna switch over to Valheim. So, plan of action. We're gonna log out of this character. We've done all we probably can for the day. We've filled our guild bank up. We're gonna go park ourselves in Bayside Artisans. And we'll continue whatever grind it is we're on. Tomorrow. Possibly. Whatever we do. So the satchel just gave a shipment of cloth, flax and jute. The victor's purse. There's a trip. Bounty given to adventurers raiding the people of Gondor. So long as they don't drop anything. I'm actually worried about that now. It's crafting material. Stuff to scrap. We're so fine. Of, I suppose. We have just the blacksmith left to go. We'll scrap what we don't need. That's it. Okay. Alright. Suppose stuff we've just collected out of these items will have to go back in a banks. But good enough for now. I think we'll switch to EU. Oh, Jonathan is starting. Mm.
It is good to be rich, but it is...
Right. Well. I definitely won't argue. I... Good. I remember why we came to Gratwood. So, question becomes, we've logged in. We're gonna go do crafting routes. Somewhere here. The away shrine.
The Black Sap Rebellion is all but gone. I heard the Vine Dust Rangers used a mercenary to shut them down.
The simple life when you just have thousands of everything. So much easier. Alchemy. We did a ravage health yesterday. I made the mistake of selling it.
Regera Oko Ta.
Oh. 10 days left in the ring. Alright, so let's go back around the other way then. Oh, so we never have woodworking to touch. Is there a bank here? Why has the bank been here as opposed to just over there? Why are there two banks? I'm gonna need that one explained to me. Look, tons of stuff I can research. Wow. Look at all this bank space that's being taken up. Training. Many things. Go to the green one. Divines. Enforce. Helmet with training. Oh well. Used automation jack. Right. Finally, the blacksmith. We'll take training here. We have deliver goods.
Strangeness the South Point has ended.
Deliver. So let's go outside and cook whatever we need cooking. I don't know if there's actually a fire in there you could use to cook. There might be. So, I was briefly reading through the rules for the run that we've got actually for the Sunday community event. It looks like it's a one weapon only run. Pick a skill line and stick with that weapon skill line only. You can't offhand bow. You can't knife into something. Pick a skill and run with it. Seems to be the theme. I don't even know if we're going to do a random daily here. We might do first one of the day bonus for Tales of Trip. Battlegrounds. Daily complete. We did that 18 hours ago. Would you believe it? Daily complete for Dungeon Finder. Shall we risk it? Shall we throw away all of our fun? Bag, please. We're over halfway. Only 30 more days, and we'll have ourselves completely upgraded riding skill. Lovely. Which one of you sells provision I didn't deliver and the manifest? Which one of you sells jewelry crafting stuff? Consumable. Research scroll, clothing, blacksmithing, woodworking. What's the bet they don't have a research scroll for jewelry crafting? Yeah, right? Yeah. Didn't think so. I'd love to be able to get one of these crafting motives. Glass style? Absolutely would make a light armor glass. So, do you have anything for crafting? Hey, so you do. I can afford almost 4. Almost 4. That's 3 days off of the list. We have to get the... I forget what research is next, but we bought a stave. But we have to wait for current stave to finish for that stave to go. We have 11 days left on the jewelry crafting. That'll cut it down. I'm not so in a rush. Like, the only reason I would want to buy one of these is if I could just complete it immediately and start something else. That would be practical. Cutting down the amount of time I'm still waiting doesn't really light me up, but have a look here at containers. Shipping of planks. Sealed enchanting writ. Ooh, hey. Blacksmith's crate with a shipment of ingots. Have a look. A sealed enchanting writ for a superb glyph of decreased spell harm. Quality epic. It's worth 2. Apparently the pricing. It's worth 2, guys. Like, I'm just gonna eat it because that would get me my 4th scroll. I think the rest of our repair kits are all the same stat. Yes. The recipe we picked up is obviously going to be already known. We're going to throw that in the guild bank. I'm probably going to portal back to High Isle and Amanos. I think I will try another game of Tales of Tribute. I'm going to go over to High Isle. Portal into the town square. We'll run over to Bayside Artisans. And we'll make ourselves the glyph. Although, I know I portaled out of Gratwood to do all this, but we're going to have to go back to Gratwood to hand in the quest, because you have to hand it to the Lalu man. He's the one that takes those. Actually, it might be her. I'm not sure. Or is she Lalu? I forget. Right. One of the easiest master crafting writs I think I would have ever got. What should be a recipe combination? I don't know. Kuta, MacDerry, Jihade, MacDerry, Kuta.
Jehade Makteri Rekuta.
There you go. All done and squared away. I think I've left to go. Just one. Just one. Always just one. We have to go back to Grapwood. Just to hand in the quests we just took. Interesting. Right. Three. I'm gonna sit on it. should get rid of the mainland inquiries, though. We don't need mainland inquiries. I want it to be something. We'll keep it. Again, you should always treasury a coin before a card. If it's part of a suit, you can segue into a combo like this. Draw 2 power. Good. Nothing wrong with that. They also work for contract cards, which is... So, no coins for 4 coins. Another coin for... I did not see them get the Pool of Sorrow. Pool of Shadow. Right. We don't have a way to draw a card here, but we have the yellow, rid of coin, rid of coin. And this is sadly just going to be gain 1 coin. That gives us 6. I think we go 6 and we go light blue. I don't like the fact we're leaving a purple there in the open, but not much to be done about it at this point. Interesting. 2 coin, acquire 1 card for free with a combo. Alright, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a bit abysmal. I'm still gonna leave the yellow while we have it. That doesn't leave much room. I suppose I'll buy the sacrament. Bad roll, bad roll. I hate this. I should buy the tithe, because that can be utilized. The black sacrament can't be, so long as I don't place a agent, alright? There goes the purple. We couldn't afford it though. We're going to have to cut one of the colors out. We did slight red to begin with. They've taken refresh. They have 2 for their favor. Not getting the colors we want. And I'm probably going to cut. I want to keep scratch. I just need. I'm gonna cut. Has to be scratch, doesn't it? Good. You can't do anything that turn. That's so miserable. There's Crow, but he's always in the wrong damn order. Alright. We need to figure something else out then, because this isn't working. They're eating up all the cards. They've got way more early game utilities, so we need to figure something out and quick. That works in our favor, but they are now 1 turn away. If we play an agent, they win, basically. Should have played that first. really probably... It's a contract purple. That's fine. That's fine, right? Contract purples are fine. They bought it just for the look. Gave them a peck. We're fine. They have just simply scrapped another one of their cards to get that guy back. 6 gold. I think that's safe play. They didn't combo it. We're fine. Alright. We don't have a blue, but we do have a yellow. Rit. Purple. Alright, there's no combo there, but we do get to pick one scry for. Get rid of that. We have a purple. That. 9. Obviously that. Your move. I don't think they'd best that. We're over 10 ahead. They need 2 turns to get the guys on their side. We're over 10 ahead. They have to pull a miracle out. Well played. That was a good match, right? That's so much less frustrating than just sitting there for 40 minutes. That was well played. I actually didn't think I was going to win that mid-game because they had so many purple utility cards on their side. Whew. Pilfer has been upgraded to plunder. What do you mean Pilfer has been upgraded to plunder? Pilfer has been upgraded to plunder. There you go. Right. Wait for the pop. That's not concerning, is it? The pop takes a while for this card game. There we go. Wood of barrel ceramic. Nice. And there we go. Enough outer scrolls for today, I think. That's probably one of the reasons it's running a little poor today. So, What's the damage? 4 hours, and what did we earn? Another single upgrade to personal inventory, and a bunch put up for sale. Right. So we'll update the stats. We now have 102 inventory. The bank is full, 80 out of 80 septums. I'll have to fill in later. Level 20 point something. This is 13 hours online. We spent that. We opened this, edited it early, didn't we? So we spent another 11,000 when we logged on. Fine. Spent another 11,000 when we logged on. That brought us to 101 inventory. We got the stable at the end, didn't we? Yes, I think we did. Oh, no, I'm pretty sure we're on the second stable tick. Toto. This will be fine. We're on track to doing pretty well, though. The next upgrade is 6,600 or something around there, and it's for bank space. Let's jump in and say hello. I'll be right back.